Hello, welcome. Thanks for tuning in to Nier. It'd help if I had my microphone in front of my face. Wow, imagine that. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I think I remember to actually download the Yorha models, so if they work, we'll give them a try. They may not work, for because I'm doing account sharing here, so they may not have actually downloaded the DLC. We'll see. But let's go ahead and load it up. Oh baby, it's Nier time again. And I apologize for getting taking a little bit to set up the stream. I am also working on setting up my Nintendo Switch. I bought an Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch, so that should be cool. Hi, Kaine. I'm just skedaddle.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh,
Those rules are important to the masked people.
you don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
I don't remember at all what that line is in Gestalt. But obviously it's not the same. Seeing as Papa Nier is very obviously an adult. Oh yeah. Get anything in our key items or anything? Nope. I don't know. They may not have downloaded onto this account. Not entirely sure, but I will try to show them off at some point. This may not be right now, as it were. Gotta keep my eye out for lizards. I require the lizards. I see it, I see it, I see it. Lizard. Give me that. Is that all the lizard tails we needed? Oh my god, that's all the lizards we needed. We are finally free of the lizard menace. Oh god! Alright, well, you signed your own death warrant, buddy. Here I am, just casually picking mushrooms and lizard. And here you are, ramming me right in the ass. I don't appreciate that. Okay, I think we have to go to... Oh, wait, where does it want us to go? Oh, to Yona. Yeah, we'll stop in at Yona first. then we'll go to Seafront and get a bunch of quests done.
Yona,
Oh, hey,
how are you feeling?
better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Here, I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona, I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
You really think I wasn't going to stay? Think I would just do that to Yona like that? Hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. Hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up with me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What's he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, then there's an... I can almost see it now. The letters begun to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I am looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Reem. Reem? What? What the hell does that mean? Lips move again now, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Hey, Yona.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
Mr. Mysterious Poetry Voice asked me if I want to do the android. Did you notice that, like, it could be that four-letter word, or it could be another four-letter word? Because remember when in Jackass's research that they release endorphins in combat?
What's wrong?
So it is entirely possible that that the voice was asking 9S if he wants to kill 2B.
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Oh God, why are you suddenly very
I
crusty?
got your melon, Yona.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
I'll be waiting.
Also realizing I have to put a screen protector on my Switch. But they were nearing it. Yeah, no, absolutely. It could be either.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
But as the internet has shown, it is absolutely
Come on. I
the
need to
first
go
thing
ask
you were
Popa
saying.
something.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that, like, it's one of those things where I kind of forget, like, screen protectors do not come standard on devices, which is kind of a shame. Because the design of the Nintendo Switch's dock is snug, but snug enough that it's going to, like, damage the screen. and that's no bueno. So I have to remember to actually go and get one of those if I want to actually, you know, use the Nintendo Switch as a switchable device. Oh, hi, buddy.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Please, tell...
I don't remember at all where this guy is. I'm sure, however, that this quest will have a very happy ending for everybody involved. Gotcha. I obtained the word souls. Finally, it's time for feet.
Care for... Thanks for...
Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
We got a new word, and it was just literally like soles, as in like the soles of your shoes. And I don't know why, but that's the word we got.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Popola's the only person I know who can handle it. Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready, okay?
Got it.
I need 10 medicinal herbs,
drink with a lizard's tail inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop. Knocked down a wall and everything.
Does alcohol affect Devla in the same manner?
Devil more of a lightweight. If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Devla? For true?
For true.
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
You don't know the half of it.
But it's the first request I've made in ages. How dare you deny it?
You can't leave. Who's going to tend the lighthouse?
How much longer will you force me to toil here? I must go to him. I need to board a ship as soon as possible.
No way, lady. It's back to work for you. Now get going.
What's going on?
There's no one else in town who knows how to keep the lighthouse burning. We need her. Look, she seems to trust you. Think you could maybe talk her into it?
I suppose a visit is in order, yes?
I hope you can reason with her better than I have.
If, like, the fact that she's the only one who knows how to tend the lighthouse is so important, why not, like, get her to train somebody? Help. Do it. Am I talking crazy here?
Care. Thanks.
Hey, lighthouse lady.
Ma'am? Oh no.
As I feared, it's the black straw. In an advanced case at that.
So that's the illness she kept mentioning.
Oh, you? I suppose you want to tell everyone about my illness, hmm? Well, don't. I don't fear death. I've lived long enough and I'm weary of it. Weary of being alone. But though I don't fear death, I do have one regret. I wanted to see my love one last time. I've spent 50 years working the lighthouse for these people, and now they won't let me leave. I just want to see him. I want to board the ship that will take me to him. Oh, cruel world.
So it's a dying wish now, is it?
We should help her out, Vice.
We've better things to do than stay here and operate a lighthouse. You'll have to convince the villagers to help.
Come on, let's start with the postman.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to end in tragedy. Still kind of funny that, like, apparently in 50 years of, like, work, no one's brought up, like, hey, maybe we should train, like, have the lighthouse lady train someone else to...
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta.
Oh, no.
I'm having serious girl trouble. See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady.
She's so cool. Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
I tell you, they're...
Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't their quest. Why does the village want someone who's randomly gonna croak operate the lighthouse? Who knows? Like, hopefully we'll find out.
Hey! No outsiders allowed! Go away!
Fine, jeez.
Listen, about the lighthouse lady. Could you reconsider? You really should let her go.
We can't. Look, I'm sorry, but you'll just have to trust me. This is for her own good.
Death stalks this woman, Postman. Would you truly deny her final request?
Wait, she's dying?
Yeah. So if you are doing it for her sake, then you should just grant her final request.
But we can't. Look, I have things to attend to. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I remember, like, spoilers, but that's the twist, is that, like, the postman's been writing all these letters and being like, I'd really like to come and see you, my love, but, like, things just keep happening. Sorry, I guess I'm gonna have to stay here a little bit longer. I'm fairly certain that's the how this ends, but I could be wrong.
Look,
Methinks the postman is hiding a secret of his own. I suggest we go back. I have a feeling we might discover something.
God damn it. Oh, no, never
I
mind.
can't believe she's going to die. I suppose there's no need for this now.
Listen, Mr. Postman.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Yeah, Billman, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I would ask the same of you.
Work. Just some work.
Wait.
That's my
are
excuse
you
for
writing
everything,
a
too.
letter?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Well then, allow me to ask about something that is very much our business. Why are the old lady's letters, and only her letters, postmarked from this very office?
What? Well, that's because,
The other deliveries bore postmarks from locales far and wide.
What are you getting at, Vice?
A woman was not receiving letters from a lover in some far-flung land. They were penned by the hand of someone in this very town.
well, crap. Go to the back room. There's something there you should see.
So far, betting on maximum Shakespearean tragedy doesn't steer me wrong with Yoko Taro games. That's true. I don't know that my chat box is working, by the way. I guess I should try and fix that. Arg. Arg, arg, arg. I hate technology. Oh no, it is working. Okay, all right, whatever. Supposed to work from his own business. Yeah, I guess he didn't get a postmark stamp from another office or something. And apparently the lady just never fucking noticed. I don't know. Lady's just blinded by love, I guess.
There's another room over there.
Clear these packages out of the way.
Whatever it is, he could have put it in a more convenient spot.
It must be something he wanted to keep hidden at all costs.
Old lady has to know. Maybe.
They're letters.
Yes, and a rather sizable bundle.
Read them. Oh, nope. Don't try so hard. Thanks, Yona. Dreams down? What? Ugh. Wait, no, it's not. Freshen streams back. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, it looks like it's still transmitting on my end, and I just checked it on the regular YouTube, and it looks like it's fine.
They were all written by the woman in the lighthouse.
And you never thought to deliver them?
I couldn't. Not anymore. Here, look at this.
It's a death notice. For her true love, I presume.
Then who sent the woman all those letters?
I did.
What manner of cruel hoax is this?
I didn't mean for it to be cruel. None of us did. The whole town agreed to help.
So you're all in on it?
Those letters kept her going. They gave her hope. She believed her love to be alive in a foreign land somewhere, and we couldn't bear to tell her otherwise. So we just kept the lie going. It started with my father some 50 years ago.
Holy shit, dude.
Are you gonna keep lying to her?
Yes. The truth can only cause her pain.
Are you sure she's better off this way?
It's not a very happy truth, now is it?
What about her final request?
I don't know. How should I know? I'm just a damn postman. I don't know what to do anymore.
Same, buddy.
What's the best thing to do? What's the right thing? Here, I have a new letter. Take it. It says that her love is coming, but that the journey will be long. It tells her to wait.
You wish us to deliver another letter filled with lies?
You uncovered our town's deepest secret like it was nothing. I don't think that's an accident. Look, I've told you what I think. Deliver the letter or tell her the truth. It's up to you.
And in 50 years, you never thought to, like, write a letter where it was like, hey, love, you know, I'm in a foreign land. I'd really like for you to come and visit me. Perhaps you should train someone to take over the lighthouse for you or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, no one in Nier is very, very smart. My dearest beloved, 50 years have passed since I last gazed upon your face. How is it possible? When next we meet, I hope that you can look past the wrinkles of an old man and see into the soul as young as the day we first met. This passage of time has led me to think upon our earlier days. When we first met, you were the prettiest girl in town. Your beauty was what first attracted me to you, but it was your kind heart which ensnared my soul. It gladdens me to read your letters, for I can see in them your spirit is as wonderful as ever. I thank the gods each day that we fell in love, even as I curse them for keeping us apart. I will see you again. Wait for me, my love.
Oh man, this is tough. What do we do, Vice? What do we do?
Calm yourself, lad. There's no need to get in a froth over a problem of someone else's making.
It's hard to believe the entire town was lying to her.
I wager their intentions were good. Elsewise, they would not have carried on with the ruse for 50 years. It also explains why they tasked her with keeping the lighthouse running, so news of her love's demise would not reach her.
Maybe that really was the kind thing to do?
No? Imagine spending like 50 years of your life being like, yeah, my love's gonna return any day now, and everyone's like, haha, yep, any day now. Just keep that lighthouse running, everything's gonna be fine.
You. Do you have any further news for my love?
Tell her the lover is dead.
This is for you, but your love didn't write it.
Oh, Posh. It's his handwriting. And I recognize the stationery, too.
That which you recognize comes from the town's postman and his father, not from your beloved.
Are you saying those two idiots wrote all these letters? But why?
Your lover perished long years ago, and they had not the heart to tell you. Thus, the charade.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
you don't have to apologize. To tell you the truth, part of me had suspected something like this, but it's hard to hear a secret thought finally spoken aloud. I think I should be alone for a while. I'd like to ask you a favor. I want you to forget we ever had this conversation. The entire town has worked on this story, and they did so to make me happy. I don't want their hard work to go to waste, so I will carry on as if I am none the wiser.
As you wish.
Please, tell the postman. Thank you.
We will.
You have my thanks.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna come back and she's burned down the post office. Oh no.
My leg's still bothering me, so...
Wait, what? Oh. I guess we aren't actually supposed to go and tell the postman thank you? Yeah, I guess it's over. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Where the hell do you catch sardines? Okay. Oops.
If you...
You're gonna get serious about fishing, better buy lots of these.
Come...
Time to replace sad somber piano music with "It's time for fishing." Oh my god. And back to somber piano music. What? I honestly don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if it's just kind of down to luck. Power of fishing, yeah, I guess. Hey, sardine. Yay, sardines. Is that manatee dead? The seal is, it's alive. It's just chilling. It's chilling. Pretty sure you hear it, like, barking. Yep, there it is. It's alive. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's chilling. It's really funny in Gestalt, where Dad Nier just gets really into fishing. Like, Vice is like, wow, this is really fucking dumb. Why are you doing this? And Dad Nier's like, shh, you're scaring away the fish! It just feels like an incredibly Dad Nier thing to do. Get really, like, get introduced to fishing and get really into it. Yay, sardine records. Sardines for dinner. Sardines for dinner. Fishing salmon is a big part of the dad process. All dads love to fish. It's true. Man, I love to fish. Seven sardines. We're getting there. What? Shaman fish? That's not what I wanted. Two more sardines to go. One more sardine. Here we go. Thinking about like wading into the water with Nier's boots, and God, they're not designed for fishing, not for wading in water. Because holy moly, think of all the water inside those boots right now. All right, let's send sardines.
I got the fish you wanted, Pops.
So you did, so you did. Well then, here's a piece of advice for you.
2 days later.
Well, have your fishing fortunes improved?
I sure hope so. We've done nothing but fish for 2 whole days straight.
We did it.
Come, my apprentice. It's time for your next assignment.
Wait, when did I become your apprentice?
Don't sweat the small stuff, young'un. Now, your next task is to catch 7 blowfish. If you can do that, I'll part with another of my invaluable lessons. Did you...
Sorry, Six Sister, I got fishing to do.
Why do all men have to be
Yeah, it is incredibly funny that, like, Nier just cannot say no to anybody, and so he just ends up fishing for 2 days straight.
We've got... See you...
Where the heck did I buy wheat from again? Is it you?
Careful. Thank...
From... Oh god, he took my fucking sardines away. He did, that son of a bitch! I need those! Well, I guess I can buy them later. Sorry, I decided to look it up and see what what were the steps for the next fishing quests. Hey, where's Hat Dude, I wonder? You in here, Hat Dude? I don't think so. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Oh, hi, Kaine. Glad to see you're back with us.
Which job should I give you first? I got a letter from the seafront. I wrote down the...
Why not?
Damn.
Come.
Expensive. Then again, I also don't want to have to grow it myself, so I don't have much of a choice. Oh, here's the eggs.
Look at that. No wonder they've been so hard to find.
Now, who the heck offered me the quest in the first place? Oh, there we go.
Hey, I found an egg.
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain. I guess they like hiding them in shadowy, out-of-the-way places.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your payment. Thanks again.
Hey, there we go. You sell.
Make sure...
Oh.
Come. Make... Come back.
Check out our boss room.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
It's that lizard thing we fought in the Eyrie. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding secret events in Dream the Village. I was hoping that I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream of dream evil, dream empty, dream curse, dream evil, dream words, dream and dream someone, dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. The Forest of... The Forest of Myth...
Oh, Popola, come on. Talk to me about special drinks. Fine. Okay, they're kind of okay. Well, geez. Okay, all right. Oh, it doesn't require mutton at all. Oops. Actually, no, in that case, let's go finish that quest off. Okay, Kaine, coming through.
Come.
I promised my brother I'd come.
And you're not saying anything new. Yep.
Successful fishing requires patience, concentration, drive, ambition.
Shh, you're scaring him away.
Yes, quite.
Hey, first blowfish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fish is going wild. Yeah, yay. A bucket. Jesus Christ, what kind of fish is this? No! Oh, damn. Almost had it too. Alright, this is definitely a sardine. Nope, that's a blowfish. Okay. I'm gonna use up the rest of my lugworms, try and catch blowfish and sardines, and then just buy the rest of the sardines I need for this dish. I'm trying to think so far, like, what my favorite fishing... Jesus Christ, what? Oh. It's an aquatic plant. Hooray. I think maybe Stardew Valley is, like, the most, like, engaging fishing I've seen so far. Like, despite being, like, really simple, like, you just keep the meter there, you can go for, like, additional rewards. I guess, like, I never really did Final Fantasy XV's fishing, although I think it was fairly, like, in-depth as far as, like, all the baits and stuff you could use. I think I went fishing once after, like, getting, like, a rare lure out of, like, a treasure chest or something, and then immediately losing it and going, like, well, that's enough fishing for me forever. And I think I had, like, what is his name? Guy with glasses. I had him make me french fries. Why is this fish's health not going down at all? What? Yeah, alright, fine. I'm gonna laugh when this signature dish quest pays out, like, nothing. I spent, I think, oh, whoops. No. I hope that did not consume a fish. Not cool. Expensive dish.
I found your...
Oh, you are a lifesaver. Let me just get your payment. Oh, and a meal on the house.
Yeah, 5,000 gold. Yep, not even close.
Voila! One bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Excuse me, but can I get your help again?
What's up?
People are finally tiring of sardine pasta, and I'm fresh out of ideas for new dishes. You seem pretty well traveled for a kid. So if you run into any interesting recipes during your journeys, could you let me know?
Well, I don't have much of an eye for cooking, but sure, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much.
Recipe ideas, huh? Maybe we can find a cookbook somewhere.
Let me know.
Guess we'll check the library when we get back to the village. Let's go see what the postman wants from us. I'm sure it'll be... For a quest titled Closure, I'm sure it'll be a fine and dandy, uplifting quest.
The woman from the lighthouse has passed.
Ah.
We found her in bed. She looked... happy. So, I guess you didn't tell her, huh?
Actually, I told her the truth.
Thank you. I think you did right. Hard to believe she's gone. I always figured the old girl would outlive me. I hope our plan was right. I hope it made her happy in the end. I can't believe the old lady is gone. Or that I actually miss her.
How could you not miss this lady?
Did we do the right thing? Was she happy?
I do not know. None can say what true happiness is. Humans, and perhaps even magical tomes, are far more uncertain creatures than we know.
Where the heck am I going?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, it's just another way around.
You seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, I am. My new flower shop is already far more successful than I ever dreamed.
Really? Well, great.
I was in trouble before, but I think I've got a good foundation here. In fact, I want to ask my girlfriend in the area to come live with me here. It's the least I can do after all I put her through. The only problem is I don't really have time to go all the way over there. So I was thinking of sending a letter instead.
Sounds like it's time sensitive. Want me to deliver it for you?
Oh, really? Are you sure?
Oh, he is sure. This lad loves nothing more than meddling in other people's affairs.
Excellent. Well, my girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this Phrygia with the letter, okay? I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard to cultivate. But I did manage to cultivate a Phrygia. She's always liked Phrygias, so I guess things turned out for the best.
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
Yeah, even so. It's nice that guy works so hard to be able to invite his girlfriend out to join him.
My girlfriend lives...
But who can say if said girlfriend honestly wanted to wait?
What do you mean?
Surely the woman desired to live with him, did she not?
Well, probably, yeah. But he wasn't able to make it happen. That's why he left her in the village.
It would have been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore. They'll be able to see each other just fine soon enough.
Let us hope this is the case.
I can't wait to reunite two lovers. Oh, it's the guy with the strange hat.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh, man. Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something. But I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so... yeah.
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever. You know, for a change. So, could you get me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man. I can find the pan.
Alright. Wonder if I have enough, like, already. The runaway son. Oh, no! I don't have, like, any mutton. Okay. That's fine. That's easy enough to go get later. Also, I'm glad that that potted Phrygia that the guy gave me is not actually delicate, because I just started rolling unconsciously. And that would have been really tragic if I had to go get another one.
Which job should I give you first? Special delivery from you to... Come back. Which job should I give you first? I've got a job from Facade. Come back. Which job? Some guy in Seafront. I wrote down the client.
Let's go do the seafront one, since we don't need to go to Facade anytime soon.
Come.
Black scrawls in our village.
Looks like we've got everything the runaway kid asked for. Let's go make the delivery.
In a bit. Not like we have to worry about this meat going bad or anything. We can call the boar over. Ow, fuck off. We can call the boar over to help us out. I kind of forgot that was a thing, but that means that we do not have to go up to the boar. We can have the boar come to us. Very convenient.
Kaine! The fiend lured the shade here! If only we possessed half the courage that Kaine has shown.
I went the wrong fucking way. Arg. I absolutely detest navigating this stupid village. Thinking about it though, the area gives me like real Monster Hunter vibes. Like there's just something about like all the wooden architecture that's kind of like jammed into like the walls and stuff that really reminds me of like some of Monster Hunter's like siege levels and like villages and stuff. Just this absolutely bizarre, outlandish architecture.
It's over. It's all over. That poor girl. Kaine saved the village.
Oh, pretty happy now.
Kaine's a good person, once you get through all the weirdness.
Oh, alright.
This must be the place the florist was talking about.
You think she stepped out?
Perhaps she moved. It doesn't look like this house has been occupied for some time.
Well, no point hanging around. We'd better go back to town. Shame she wasn't there.
Indeed.
Yes, you were right, Vice. They should have stuck together.
I find it difficult to determine who is right at this point. In any case, we had best return to him.
Oh my god! Okay.
This must be the egg. We'd better get it back to the tavern lady.
So I was going to complain because
You've certainly taken on a rather trying job.
that's a random drop.
Come on, Vice.
It is
quit
entirely
moaning,
possible
would
it was not going to
I
show up.
imagine this egg would fetch a princely sum if you sold it to the highest bidder.
You know we can't do that. The tavern lady's waiting for it.
Perhaps we should place our own financial situation ahead of the concerns of an elderly woman.
Did you forget about the whole quit moaning thing?
Actually show up on the... Oh yeah, it does. Ow.
The shade?
Oh, that's what that is.
This is a freesia, the same flower we were delivering to the woman.
Uh-oh. Maybe his girlfriend was attacked by a shade.
Yeah, that's what it is. Those damn shades. Killing everybody.
Wait, is this a book of recipes?
Most seem to require rather exotic species of fish.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of some of these. Let's go tell the tavern keeper about it.
Oh, that was easy. Let's see if Popolo will come drink her weird tequila or whatever it is. There we go.
Hey, Popola. The tavern's got your drink.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devila and then we'll head on over.
Woohoo! Time for the duet.
Oh, so beautiful. Reminds me of back when I was a lot younger, it does. Prettier, too.
Such an unusual sound. I feel like I could listen to this song forever.
I hear that. Funny how she can't sing it unless she has that crazy drink, huh?
I don't know where that song comes from, and yet somehow it feels oddly familiar.
Well, that was fun. Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
Heavens, what a thrill. I had no idea those two had that in them.
Me neither.
Woo! If I remember if you can buy a watermelon somewhere. Oh, okay, you can just buy it from Facade. Okay, cool. We'll go back there at some point. Basically. Want to finish these quests off at Seafront before we go.
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least.
Owned.
Hey, so I found a cookbook in the library with some recipes that might interest you.
Really? Let me take a look. Shark? Really? Wow, this is some high-class cuisine. I've never even tried cooking something like this before. Still, shark fin fried rice sounds amazing. Think you could help me track some down?
You can eat shark fins? Man. Anyway, sure. I didn't come this far just to quit now.
Wonderful. In that case, here's the shopping list. 5 sharks, 5 bags of rice, and 5 mushrooms. Oh, and thanks in advance.
Yeah, just get me 5 sharks. No big deal.
It is fascinating how gourmet cuisine can survive even in the midst of a food shortage.
Telling me, buddy. Shark fin doesn't even taste like anything. Like, it is just bony cartilage that people have because it's like hard to get.
So, did she get the letter?
I'm sorry, but she wasn't home. And on our way back, we were attacked by a shade that dropped this.
It's a Frisia. Do you think... No, she's alive. I know it. And I'm going to keep living my life for her.
I see.
I'll stay here and keep the business going. After all, you never know when she might come back.
Sure, buddy. Keep believing it. I think it lost whatever quest I was working on that Devla had assigned me for talking to the guy in Seafront. That's annoying. Oh no, never mind. No, it didn't. He's on the boat.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business, so I'm stocking up on the essentials.
You mean like selling local products to faraway lands?
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation running out of the basics, I figure it's a great way to make a killing. But right now, I don't have a source for materials, and it's driving me crazy. If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real, conundrum.
I wouldn't mind getting some materials for you to sell.
Seriously? Well, that would be great.
What do you need?
It's a pretty big list, so you might want to write it down in that floating notebook. Okay, let's see. I need 10 bundles of wool, 5 lumps of natural rubber, and 10 goat hides.
Oof, that's probably gonna take a while. Is that okay?
Take your time. That'll give me a chance to set up shop and fill out forms and the like.
How many of those do I already have? Not a lot, honestly.
We've got... See...
Yeah, rubber's kind of expensive. Alright, enough fucking around. Let's go actually go... Ugh, let's go, to the Forest of Myth. Ow.
We've got...
Please get that.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
I'm not blinded with rage, I'm just drifting on a boar. Completely different.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
I'll be right back. There's a lot of reading coming up, so I want to, like, grab another cup of tea before I start reading all this, and also run to the bathroom. So.
What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind. It is not quizzical.
It was all about the vocal cord parasites. He played MGS5. I had myself on mute. Fucking hell.
What's going on?
Perhaps we should start by asking this man. Who are you?
Unmute myself. Okay, I'm real this time.
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Sroka and Weiss.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
Thank you, Billman. The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the dream world of their own dreams. Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here.
He said,
Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
Said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said
we've
Sroka.
caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Sroka's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Sroka had seen, and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream.
Said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Sroka and Weiss racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Sroka like a contagion. A curse that gives you a narrator that everyone else can hear is an incredibly good curse. I know, yeah. Wait, said Sroka suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, the villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep! Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Sroka's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheet of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Sroka. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mention something about that. I'll bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your own dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside of my own dreams, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said, to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Sroka nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second, I didn't nod. Look, if we can be any help, said Soroka, just ask. Now hold on, I did not say any of that. Silence, cried Weiss. The Grimoire looked from Soroka to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire's Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor, you told us that nothing can exist in the stream without you knowing of it. But yet you seem surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he cried at the departing forms of Soroka and Weiss. We're all counting on you. Like O'Neill's been saying, hey, what if this was a platform? What if this was Match TV? Now it's just straight up a book. Yeah, no, it owns. As Soroka slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But Soroka's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident that they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest clouded in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Soroka to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Soroka snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Soroka leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprung to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared at a volume that rattled his teeth. Soroka slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss! What's going on? Soroka could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed. The forest howled. And then, just as Soroka's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened for the creatures of the woods. Three. Jack. Chi. Wee wama. Sheek. As the insect symphony dimmed down another decibel, Soroka began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out. They were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it sounds kind of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? It's a secret. Inwardly furious that Weiss left the task to him, Soroka sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? Sounds of the insects stopped suddenly as it began. The forest undergrown path parted before Soroka like a rippling wave, opening a new path. I can't believe Yoko Taro predicted AI Dungeon. Yeah, I know, this is great. Those forest anthropods are making a road for us, said Weiss with a glee. Pleased at passing the test, Soroka moved with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even more greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Soroka after a bit. Weiss spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Weiss finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Soroka picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Weiss. His surprise was understandable. Every time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note ran out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the windows, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Weiss. Now answer it. Soroka grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one's pretty easy. I enter through the window and break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Weiss softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey look, cried Soroka, awakening Weiss from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Weiss? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Soroka walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Soroka, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3. What am I? Soroka tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing here, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Soroka. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? A man. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garments aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Soroka. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What does that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Soroka watched, mist leaped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Soroka and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprung to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You've made it! You've actually made it back! His left hand grasped Soroka's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right hand seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. Ah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We've not even told you if you were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Soroka withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Soroka filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Soroka cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second, this is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Soroka and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Weiss. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time that I've felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Soroka shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Sloka and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor, as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Weiss. For now, you should return to your home and rest. Narration is still being there is kind of suspicious. Well, we're just waking up. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Weiss. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. Sroka and Weiss could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Weiss, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Sroka mentioned that the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. Sroka tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I think it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Sroka gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life. This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered. I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what. Now I can finally This is one of the I know.
For a sealed verse.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Let's just make a save. That was a neat section. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Like I said, Nier does like such an absolutely good job of just like completely smacking you in the face with a new genre.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
And even no horrible, inescapable tragedy. How unexpected. Yeah.
Perhaps
no tragedy.
Spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe as a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, unaccustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Sroka. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Soroka extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopy beds resting atop a carpeted velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. In the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floors around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south. Proceed west. To the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their side in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat has had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The cask will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and the thick red liquid bursts forward from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods, are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicions. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened leg betray me, simply toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. North? South? Water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bastard, shouts Shoka. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insults are cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Oops. We died. That's why I made that save.
This can't. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going north. Yada yada yada. So we went north. Okay, so if we go south, that just brings us back to the old room. So go east. Okay, so the only way we haven't gone yet is... There we go. I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. Okay, take care, Billman. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement that I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of that abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead are seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back, and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. Or if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind gasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Sroka and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry in tears, as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asks Weiss. Then you are a woman, madam. I am. I offer the two a smile. I suppose that's because of something as a surprise, seeing as how I only exist in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Sroka is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth on our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. Castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
I'm not sure if anyone else but Billman was watching, so I'm going to take a second to, like, set up a couple of downloads on my Switch while we wait.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Alright, sorry. We're good now.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Can't have my save data or my downloaded games from my old SD card on my Switch. Fun times. At least it'll save all my pictures. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Weiss and Soroka had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Weiss considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would certainly be an unexpected sight. Soroka nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Soroka lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll back too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply a manner of some grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it this way might help make it easier for you to bear. Soroka glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Soroka's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Weiss in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Soroka lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water! Water? Asked Weiss. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, Soroka sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Soroka closed his eyes and sighed. As Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Soroka shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! Soroka sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Soroka came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Soroka and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here. Soroka's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as such. Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. We have arrived in the city of art. Soroka looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Soroka, completely forgetting that the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Asked Sroka. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is included exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silently on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they'd never before encountered. The sheer variety of the colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Sroka and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered these 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Sroka uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Sroka moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of these sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Sroka. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Sroka. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Sroka and threw his hands up in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again developed the city. When you consider all the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Weiss. Sroka furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Can't remember how this one works. I don't have a clue. Sroka looked at the statues and tried to clear his mind. Okay. So the way this works is I think remember the answer being Beta because if Gamma is telling the truth, that Beta is a liar, that means that Alpha is not a fake, because everything that Beta says is a lie. Therefore, his statement that Alpha is a liar would be untrue. Therefore, Alpha would be real, which is impossible. I think it's Beta. The real one is Beta. Though Sroka's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Weiss nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Weiss in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now, let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That would make Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with 2 statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Weiss finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Weiss in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Sroka pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Said Weiss. Have you been to the city before? The villager slowly shook his head around, looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, and shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Sroka, just like the mayor. This vague sense of unease that struck Sroka during the mayor's dreams spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help. What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Nice. Look at that katana.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words.
Neat. Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Sorry, just trying to set some stuff for download on my Switch so I don't have to wait for like ever for it to download. Alright. We did it. Back to Popola. By that, I mean I'm gonna go see if let's go see the blacksmith kids.
doesn't talk about Mom as much these days.
Jacob,
Yeah?
can you read me a story?
In a bit, okay? I've got a customer right now. How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon? Come back. Need some work done on your weapon?
Damn, we can get level 3.
Come back soon.
Excuse me, Kaine. Out of the way, please. The best words. Oops, I turned my controller off. Ugh. Why this? Holy moly, what? Okay, we're good now. Weird. We'll turn some quests in.
Black squalls in our village now?
I got your eagle egg.
Thank you. Give me a moment here. And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Sure thing. I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Which job should I give you? Someone in Facade asked for... Come... Which jobs? Special delivery from you to Facade. Sound good? By the way, how'd you even get in that place? I wrote down the...
Here's your money.
Oh, thank you.
Ma'am, I've got more medicine for you.
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately. Why, just this morning I woke up and found a giant.
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great... There's no...
Oh, which job should I give you first? Wait, what the heck? Seriously? Okay, so... Apparently someone in Facade wants you to fix his broken marriage. I wrote down the client... Oh, which job should I give you first? Special delivery from...
Oh, it's the gate guard. Okay, that makes sense.
You taking it easy?
I have to go back to Seaport for some reason. Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey there. Your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy is... Well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to sea.
PR.
There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Why do you keep crashing? Okay, back at it.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
See Weiss getting owned. Yeah, it's always a good time when Nier gives Weiss getting owned. We solved the last of the riddles, by the way. We went to the City of Art, full of tall rectangular sculptures covered in glass and festooned with lights of red, green, and amber. And we solved a logic puzzle that I mostly only solved because I kind of remembered it from playing the game before. The answer to that, it's true. That's the easiest way to solve a logic puzzle.
See you later.
Oh, also, we got this katana from getting all of the, from finishing all the logic puzzles. It's pretty nice. It's more damage than our old blade, so I'm using it. Also, I went and upgraded it, and also got the last bit of the weapon story for Nameless Blade, so let's go ahead and read that now. Clang, 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 the sounds of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life, lords of steel. Clang, clang, clang. A sword carried by the world's most loyal servant. Like that loyalty, the sword's blade is straight and true. It's a curved sword. Is that the joke? You can go to level 4. Shit. Okay. Alright. There was once a famous poet in a land far to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placing a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for one poem, and two for two in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day, he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. Gotta love weird monks who just give you swords. Most trustworthy of monks of all time. Where is the runaway son gone, I wonder?
I hope the old lighthouse lady finally found peace.
Oh, they're actually talking about the lighthouse lady now. Cool. Actually, that makes me wonder, what does the postman have to say about this? Everyone knows monks can't have bad motives, it's illegal. True.
I can't believe the old...
Oh, you just the same things you just said last time. How boring.
Five sharks.
Where could the runaway son have gotten to?
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back.
You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places?
That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her and didn't cost much, so I bought it for her, but she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high class all the way. It'll cost twice my yearly salary. No, 3 times!
Are you certain this woman even cares for you?
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
Keep at it, buddy, I guess. I'm gonna look 2 things up real quick. Where the sun is and which quest you can actually miss, just in case I lose all will to try and get every quest. Alright, I was looking at something and there's a lot of quests. I can't really tell which. Probably not keep at it. Probably, yeah, no, absolutely not. I am definitely struggling to think of a way in which that relationship is healthy at all, and it's not.
You're
It's really
looking
not.
for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier. I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Facade, huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
Anyways, we can go to Facade now. It's time to make a mistake, and that's start another fragile delivery
Which
quest.
job should I give you?
I have the fragile delivery one.
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift I need delivered, and I'm hoping you can help me out.
No problem.
Great. Oh, and it's kind of fragile, so don't roll around or get knocked over along the way, all right? Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade. And thanks again.
Ah, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Best go back and apologize.
I wanted to get
Yeah,
that.
I guess.
That
I'm sorry, but your package sort of...
crunch. Yeah.
Well, it happens. I've got another one if you want to try the delivery again.
Thankfully, you can just redo the delivery as many times as you want. We're just gonna do.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Maybe I'll start with you.
Oh dear, here come the wolves. Time to employ my best stealth tactics that I learned in the fields of Afghanistan. Just run really fast with my big boss powers. Fuck off! Oh my god.
Crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
Fragile delivery quests. They're bad. Doesn't even want to sound. I mean, oh, there are just scorpions that jump out of the. Oh, fuck. Alright. Turns out, stealth not the answer. Stealth. Instead, how about just constant magic barrage? Alright, let's try this one more time. And if I can't get it, then I will just pick another quest and then go to Facade. I just really want to try and get these fragile deliveries out of the way. Yeah, sorry, dude, it broke again.
What?
Leave me the fuck alone. Oh my god.
Crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
How are there so many wolves? There's not even any borders, so I can't just like cheese my way across the desert. Ugh. I'm mad about wolves.
Wow, you sound pretty depressed.
I hope you don't expect sympathy from us.
Greater conservation of moose theory states that the more bullshit it beating the fabrics the more makes it got is true.
So you want us to hunt some
They
wolves
hunt
for you?
they hunt in packs, those wolves.
Well, you seem to recognize that you messed up.
And wolf's hides. How many do I have? 1. Great.
What do you need? Can't say I have. Sorry. But we'd be happy to keep an eye out for her and let you know if we find anything.
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
やりたと着ているといくいだたとでに着ていると我がたくぞがいく
ユーリスウェイとそ使徒開鎖港でさせたわ
ユーリス H たったぞああサレキトデートトソロだ
Ooh, the treasury. Yeah, okay, fine.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
コッサタモレットデタンセツジオリスクルタトト総流ツアルテルアザアルトユチットチイルヨーリュタトでゲ総流チカンサキテ
What do I need to do?
グトトオイキマクゴキテチエタチトこれぞチンルソトチタリクエタサラヤリチタリクトでゾスダカイキタチトドザサチツイテしていくさらグルーデシケ
Do you truly think this is the best way to increase community solidarity?
アルテルラサラテ来てセクサ
Hey, I'm all for making friends. Let's do it.
タクズガイクでトリとデンゾンカシとタイデンゾンカシデズチとダリルとテルアとアルテルア
Person guarding the left side of the exit. The message is the Max people respect their rules.
This is one strange game.
This is one strange city.
That's not untrue.
Speaking of which...
What?
I trust you have not forgotten the message.
We'll see.
あれ
歌うき去ってた家ちくぎたキーソトチ裏ぬとでしているようりうでてくずちちんだたい
くぎたされ家で来てちしたらき
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him. Hey, you're coming with us.
Oh man, why you gotta be all like following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
How did that work on Weiss? Who knows?
Are you the first recipient? It was, the masked people respect their rules.
The men of the mask work for the king. Does Weiss have actual eyes? I don't really know. Like the text that we were looking at, like, says that Weiss was opens his mouth and stuff, but he you never see any animations of him opening his mouth. So I don't know.
Does he really think she'll forgive him if he just gives her a fur?
It does seem somewhat materialistic.
Are you guys for real? When someone gives me something for free, I'm happy as a pig in shit.
This world would be a great deal simpler if nothing but Kaines lived in it.
I'll pretend that's a compliment.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
What? Stop! Stop! Stop running!
What's that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
I'm warning you. I warned you, buddy. Cease this moving. Stop. Stop.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh, crap. It is a pack of wolves.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
He's even waiting for see if his tricks work, yeah.
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
He's just sitting like behind you and just no, he does and just runs off anyways. It's not like we stop him, so I guess it works. Now there's like 0 wolves. I feel like I'm going crazy because did the game designers like seriously put in a bunch of wolves specifically just to fuck with you? They absolutely did that, didn't they? Those sons of bitches. Told you, greater conservation of Mook theory. It's true. It's true with all of it. Nice, more silver ore. We need that to upgrade our katana. Well, as long as we bullshit if they had more better bullshit places to be. Yeah. All true. Lizard. I have obtained the lizard. Good fucking lord, we're never gonna get any monster hide here. Just seeing if we have more mutton to sell to that lady. We don't, though.
Which job should I give you first? I have a job from Facade. Somebody's worried about his son. Oh, which job should I... Oh, brother. This one's rich. Some guy...
Oh, hey, look who it is.
Oh, which job? Someone in Facade asked for...
Work isn't...
What quest do I have even going on right now? Oh, yeah. Letter. Dear Sroka, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy. And everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now. Yona. Good news, Yona. I'm coming to give you your watermelon.
Did somebody order a watermelon?
Yay! You're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
All right then. One pumpkin coming right up.
Haha, joke's on you. I read the quest guide beforehand.
I got your pumpkin, Yona.
Thanks.
You've sure been eating a lot lately.
Oh, I'm not eating them.
You're not?
Ta-da! Here you go. I made it all by myself.
Is this a cake?
Yep. Popola taught me how to bake one. I made it for you in secret.
Wow, Yona. This is... well, it's a surprise for sure.
Come on. Try it, try it.
Yeah, this is so good.
Yay! you're always super busy, so I wanted to make you something to help keep up your strength.
That's really sweet of you, Yona. Thank you.
Sure. Actually, I made like 7 cakes, so there's tons of leftovers.
The life of an elder sibling continues to be a trying experience.
Oh.
You're telling me.
We should play a game together sometime too.
Let's play a game called Please. Ask Popola to help you bake the cakes next time.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things.
Nice. Sorry, I'm doing that thing where I'm looking at stuff again. And I replaced the control sticks on my siblings' Joy-Cons, which was honestly not that hard with a guide. And I just tested them right now that I have a working Switch, and they work perfectly, and I feel real proud about that.
Unfortunately, however,
No drift
we're
at
a
all.
bit behind schedule at the moment.
I had to, replace the joysticks in the Joy-Cons, but
If
that's
you're
not
willing
honestly
to
not that
help
hard.
out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
The person I asked to...
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
That would be pretty good. I can't remember if it actually, works. Fortunately, I don't think it takes you to Seafront.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. We've decided to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
Well, that's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Welcome to Nier Side Quests.
Talk about your broken homes, huh? Yeesh.
Oof, ×2, yeah. I do enjoy that apparently the Red Hat dude like never bothered to be like, hey, like my parents do something bad for a living, so like, you know, don't take me back. But then it wouldn't be a true Nier side quest if it didn't have you doing really dumb stuff because of miscommunications. Oh, who's this?
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
Alright, place your bets.
That man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Place your bets. Is the wife dead, or has she left him for someone else?
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
Lady, no.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Get out of here.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Hey, I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Sure, but...
Oh, perfect! Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store. So next time you're there, could you buy some for me? I think it's called fluorite. Please?
I mean, I guess.
Oh, thank you! This is fantastic!
Such affection. This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Oh, boy.
There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
Man, my girl is gonna freak out when she sees that accessory.
Sounds like this guy's partner measures love by the price tag.
I didn't even think fluorite was, like, particularly that rare. Then again, I mean, maybe it is now. A millennium after this game takes place. Where am I going? Why is the X way over here? That's not right. On the southern plains, yeah, okay.
Oh, I've been such an idiot. Please, if you have any information about my wife, anything at all, you gotta tell me, okay?
Your thing, buddy.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Damn, they stole her red bag.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no.
Damn shades.
Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh god. How could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Oh, hello there.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
5 minutes later.
I see. So, he found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Stick around and listen.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me? Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
Oh my god. Both of them.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Good talk for a floating magazine.
Damn.
I see you finally agree on something.
Can you fix the fucking canal already, please? 1 hour later.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all
I don't think
because
everyone
of my
will can agree on fuck you,
unemployed
Weiss.
slob
Yeah.
husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Can you come fix the fucking canal first?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mood right there.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
I haven't fixed the fucking canal.
Heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
I need to whip up a treat to celebrate my husband finally finding work.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
All right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Great, I guess. That's settled.
That was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
If you're... Come...
Fuck. Let's get Pulpin out. It might be good to bake shop goods and services. Look, I think after that we deserve a fishing break. That was a hell of a sardine. Oh, Jesus Christ. PR, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go stand up for a couple minutes. Refill my drink. Put my clothes in the dryer. Be right back.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sorta mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Great. Please don't go, Weiss. Please don't leave for groceries. Which would be... That's a really funny image, actually. Thinking of Weiss trying to, like, carry groceries, like, floating home with all the bags at once. Let's see what quests we haven't done yet. Also, I'm gonna see if there's any weapons left in the store. Nope, just Beast Bane.
Thanks.
Which job should I give you? Someone in Facade asked for your... Come back. Which job should I have...
Okay, let's go. Looks like all the other jobs are just in Facade. Alright, let's go give Popola an update, and then we will try to deliver that package one more time on our way to Facade. And if it breaks, well, then it breaks, and we just keep going to Facade, because I am not going to keep trying that forever on stream. However, yeah, like, I'm kind of doing all the quests I can before the point. Like, I can keep doing the main story, but once I get to the point where it's like, go investigate the mansion, that's when I kind of have to get all my quests out of the way. Because that's roughly, I think, when the time skip starts to happen. So if there's anything, like, missable, then that would be when.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned
What about
out all
me?
right.
The problem that I had to deal with both of them.
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Thanks, guys. Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Alright, let's skedaddle. Woo, money.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Ah, here's where it is, actually.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
You ever have a pen pal? I never actually had a pen pal. I think roughly by the time that I entered school, I think the practice of pen pals had like largely fallen out. Not really sure when it had fallen out, actually.
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him, please.
Never had one, I don't think. Yeah.
Yona.
It seems kind of like an earlier generation thing.
Please.
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you.
The idea of like writing letters to somebody in a faraway land has a lot less impact on when you can just like literally go online and talk to anybody from like any corner of the globe.
Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Sorry, dude. These fucking wolves.
What?
Oh yeah. Let's do this. Nice, more silver ore for our katana. Ow. Oh, baby. Oh, God! Fuck off, scorpions! I see scorpions in the sand. Thank you, minimap. Oh my god, we might actually make it! Get emotion, very standard scorpion emotions. Yeah, you really don't want scorpions like anywhere close to you. But then again, if a scorpion specifically, like if I was dealing with scorpions specifically that jumped out of the sand to sting me, like I feel like I'd dislike them even more. Where? Weapon shop. There's weapon shop.
Hi there. I've got a parcel for you.
あてとじいさ。年とたとさらとお礼。わがとどせて、たくぞがいか。
We'd better report back to the client.
おお、いとそろち。
Whoa, do you always start conversations like that?
ああ、危険取りだきて、聞きて。ザペルアとイキチタルタチ。ちいらちちるで行ったんでく。
He must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone.
たとくるちえてれ、きてして、きとじ。たとくさ。
Sure, we'll take care of it.
たくぞがいく。
There we go. Ah, now we can roll again. If you think of that one Bloodborne video with the metal cone, yeah. Was that... I thought that was, Dark Souls 3, where it's like, don't wear a conical helmet on a ladder and just go thunk 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 thunk. Unless you're thinking of a different video, which I could absolutely believe.
Tatosata, the Alto Shitekusa.
What's up?
Kuto tangyo tosutsu, zochiko to oikite. De tangyo to oyari za sate.
No, I guess it was DSC. Okay.
Totate ori runzi.
Rule 8614 states that parents cannot purchase food for their children's birthday feasts. What?
For something like this? Of course.
All the Soulsborns kind of blend together. Okay, that's fair.
I think you'll need to be more specific.
Well, that's a crazy rule. But if I manage to figure it out, I'll be sure to bring it to you.
These rules are absolutely preposterous. That person cannot even tell us what they wish us to purchase. Never in my life have I seen such foolishness.
It's no big deal.
Come now, this must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a reason for it, even if we don't understand.
That is a very broad-minded thing to say. Are you feeling well?
That was almost a compliment. Are you the second recipient? The men of the mask work for the king, right?
Childcare can be difficult.
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
Oh, nice.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Then we would be honored to receive it.
Oh, nice. We can actually go to the King's Mansion. Here it is. Oh, not in his bedroom.
What is it?
Oh, double nice.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yeah, I saw something like that.
You're looking for the old 2D style of home design, yeah.
Is this another rule?
Oh, well in that case, I'm happy to accept. You sure you want to be doing that? It seems pretty important.
I suppose one cannot expect a man to change his ways overnight. Even a king.
Pretty good flips, though.
Are you the third recipient?
Childcare can be difficult.
Childcare can be difficult.
で辻と伝存お伝え聞く辻と伝存担当
Southeastern Guardian.
うつそ海ザムご
Messages, only nobility may enter the treasury. Southeastern Guardian, so like that one. Oh god!
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
Anything? Ladder? No. I see.
Are you the fourth recipient?
Only nobility may enter the treasury.
It's, only nobility may enter the treasury.
Why did Weiss also go in? He's ride or die.
掲載だ。他皿である。変わる戦技隊。で、伝存。伝え。伝存。貸し滝と。
Long-winded person. The message is
海
quicksand.
洋流。理由から。
Oh.
伝存。
Not to my knowledge. Like, he can just kind of be wherever. Unless I just, like, missed something that actually says that he cannot be, I sure hope these are the food items that they were thinking of, or I'm going to be, slightly upset. Can't think of anything else that'd be striped.
Are these watermelons what you were looking for? Great! I hope you can make your daughter something tasty.
Watermelon cake. Owned. Owned! How much did I spend on that? 8,000? 5,000 per wolf hide. Holy shit, moly. Yeah. You had just $9,000 before you bought them, yeah. I mean, I could just sell some of the materials I know I don't really need to use very much of. I'm just not right now.
Are you the fifth recipient?
Quicksand.
Quicksand.
掲載黒木伝存とは龍かスターゼルザーありきて
He certainly enjoys listening to himself.
ギゾチンとサダチ伝存ザズイテでエルアとユソドキリエタ来たとオセリスダカイ
Did this really help to build connections?
His blasted town is beyond my comprehension.
Holy shit-a-moly, that definitely made up for it. 10,000 money. 1,000 wulongs in my pocket.
Hey,
区県ことリスカレていておで来てたいんぜ。
Oh, I see.
イーラと近伝とそってるさキレキュンザ。
Well, we've come this.
ゼルガント。ユーリス H。
How am I so blind as to completely not know where this lady is? Went missing. I feel like I've looked. Oh, what? Oh.
Given all the info we've gathered, The missing girl should
Oh,
have
dear.
been around here with her boyfriend.
I say, are these bloodstains?
Yeah, and they look fresh.
I fear the missing girl may somehow figure into this yet.
Well, she was last seen with her boyfriend. Let's go find him. Maybe he knows something.
Oh, wait, what? Standing watch at the town entrance. Okay.
We're looking for your girlfriend. She's been missing for a few days now. You were the last one to see her before she vanished, right? You're her boyfriend. Aren't you worried about her?
Foul creature. We found bloodstains in the very area where the two of you are last seen. You can hide nothing from Grimoire Vice. Confess, O guilty one. Confess and unburden your soul. Confess, lest others who are not as forgiving as I discover your terrible secret.
来た外で千差地立って気づいたらとすあいち立って里行寿司ときて切ってこきたら幸あた
Wow, that line is incredibly not audio balanced. Weiss has his moments. He really does. He knows that he is a book of unimaginable power, and he fucking hams it up.
We appreciate the honesty. We're gonna check on the Sandsprout well. You stay here.
Stay home, we're gonna handle this body before telling anyone anything. Yeah. Yeah.
This must be the Sandspout well.
This is hardly the most pleasant task you've ever signed us up for.
I don't see a body.
How peculiar. Do you think the young lad lied?
Please don't use your connections as a guard to turn this around on us somehow. Yeah.
Why would he lie about the body and not the murdery bit? Well, I guess we should go tell the family.
So there was no body to be found.
What's going on here?
She must have been carried off by the sands. Or the wolves.
Oh no.
Or perhaps the man was mistaken all along.
Anyways, desert quick travel. I wish I had known about that before I started doing the package delivery. Also, where are all the wolves? Where are all the wolves when I need to go kill the wolves? They're not here. Oh well, I guess I'll take this opportunity to open up all these. I cannot skip these, by the way.
Manner of place is this?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names.
Watch it dip in, then you took the sound spot, then break the package instantly. That would have been
Why do
pretty
they
great.
shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Who can say why? I don't actually remember what this is for at all, so. I'll come back to that. That was another thing, like, I remember distinctly now. If you quick traveled in Ocarina of Time to do that, like, delivery quest to get the big Goron sword, if you quick traveled with, like, the eye drops or whatever, they would just instantly decay. Because, like, fuck you. There's a boat. Can we use this boat yet? Nope. Just realizing I never actually saved once I got into Facade. I think I was so happy to be like, to make it through that I completely forgot to actually go save. I should really go fucking save. Let's go do that once I unlock the sand spout. I really don't want to have to do the package delivery again. I really, really don't. Who gave me the quest to go look? All her parents. Going to a quicksand pit and getting shot in the air somewhere else. So that would be pretty cool. I'm not actually really sure, like, if those are just, like, tunnels or if there's something more. It's weird.
Listen, your daughter is... Wait, what?
Oh, I'm glad she's not actually dead.
But your boyfriend told us you were... Sota!
なんでしてるんだ。
どっち行ってると？ルデアザ聞いてるたい。
だ
ってどうして朝。
だとて。
I don't understand a single thing that's happening right
Join
now.
the fucking club.
Could the man possibly have been deluding himself this entire time?
ああ、うちとく着てぎつさったとさら。だ、それくとちぞ着ていたおでく。
Woo money.
だとて。
くざぎ。
Weird. What else we got going on? Alright, into the sandstorm we go. Is there just no explanation for that? I cannot remember if, like, it gets elucidated on later. I legitimately have no idea what's going on with that one. I can't remember if there's like some hint that is explaining other parts of the lore, or if it's just like, wow, what a weird misunderstanding that was. I legitimately do not remember in the slightest. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey, are you the one who wants to become a man of the mask? Your father's worried about you.
おや、リギチ。連れときち。したんだた
The desert's dangerous. We should head back together.
なんだかし、ゼルガンザ、ク、セタンダ。いたら一応ダギンチ。です。
What? That's even more dangerous.
そうはして、ヘルアと生きち足れるさ。あととた、大撃地、一瞬だ。
Oh, bye. Holy shit.
Hey, wait!
If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger.
Yeah, we'd better catch him before he reaches the den.
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
Oh, come on. He just wants to protect his city. I think it's nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's real nice.
Wait, weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but... look, all I'm saying is... Don't talk to me.
Oh, is your mouth too full of sand to formulate a crude response?
Fuck off and die, book.
Ah, fuck you. Oh.
We lost him.
Whoops. Hey, there's a wolf hide. These are the most dedicated wolves I think I've ever seen. Is this the wolf den? Nope. Oh, there he is.
We're too late. Come on, we have to keep him from getting killed.
Oh my god, this poor fucking wolf.
This guy is insane. He could have died.
He reminds me of a certain someone.
Hey, I'm not like that.
Yeah, I just charged headlong into danger to save my sister.
より去った。リサエって来たさ。
Your son is a boy no longer. Though we urged him against it, he vanquished an entire den of wolves nearly by his lonesome.
ゼルガントク。あざ。でゼルガンとサラとショイザってサクソザ。ユダセでゼルガンとでタオケルタサローザ。で解いたらゼルガンとタライチドだっていた。
Oops.
外だざゆと刑事さんだせよりすわさったどうか三電池たとさらペラーと生きととたってたらしたかいとさどうか鳥でさてちキロキーだ生きと鳥とたってとルソと戦いたくどうかゲタイヨリウタリッタキチタルサラ
You're already plenty proud, dude. That's kind of probably the problem.
ゆたくぞが生きたオライデク
We didn't do much. Still, I'm sure your son will make a fine man of the mask.
ええ銀トクソじいさら色
Damn, we got money to spare. I'm gonna buy this weapon because I haven't seen it at other. Nice. That looks so bad.
トーカザとてサラペルアト生きとしたってザンドゴー
We only got 2 wolf hides out of that entire wolf slaughter. Good lord. That is such an incredibly rare drop. And super expensive from the store too. That's 5,000 apiece. What do I have that's like worth money? An amount. I wonder what I could stand to sell and what I couldn't. Seeing as I have no idea what materials are required for upgrade. Anyway, let's go get that fluorite. Holy shit, here are the wolves. There's an awful lot of wolves in these parts for, like, what amounts to a desert. I cannot imagine there's, like, that much prey around. Heavens, there's a lot of wolves. Go away, scorpions. Maybe the desert town is breeding them. I suppose that would be incredibly on brand for that stupid fucking town. We'll say fuel down the desert is good for the economy. This is true. Holy shit, look at all these wolves. Let's see if we can get that other sand spout. One that has like water on top of it, or if that is not something we can get for now. Find out in just a second.
Looks like we...
No, you cannot. Oh, well, getting hides now. Nice, 3 to go. Look at all those dots on them. Oh, you can't actually see them because myself is covering them, but there's a lot of marks right here on the minimap. I didn't even manage to get all to the bodies before they all despawned. It's unfortunate. Nice, okay, well that definitely helps. Ease the pain of buying the rest of those wolf hides. Ah, now there's spiders in here. You know what I'm not going to deal with? Spiders. Hi, bats. Please just leave me alone. In the Barren Temple. Hey, there it is. We'll just go and make a save at that postal box. Yeah, see ya. Bye. Anything down here? Nope, not a single thing. Good to know. Well, time to go all the way back. Yeah, no, that's wrong. The way it takes so long for Nier to, like, put up his weapon and walk through the store. Sure hope I don't have to do any kind of... Oh, God.
The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
You know what? Suddenly jumping into the sand was not actually all that bad, after all. Hey, get the fuck down from there. Oh, I've got a spider on me. Ah, get the fuck off. Reminds me of the one time I played Twilight Princess, and one of the things that happens at some point is you like notice your animations are like a little different, and so you shift to Twilight mode, and it turns out you've got like just 1,000 shadow rats on you, and it's not a great feeling. It was quite freaky. Shadow rats are not good, folks. Can't recommend them. Give me the hides. Yeah, no, it is neat. Like, I don't even remember, like, what the rats did. I can't remember if they, like, I think they maybe leached health off you slowly, which is how I noticed. Oh my god, fuck off. Alright, if we don't get a hide from this, then that's fine. I'll buy one more hide. Honestly, I don't even think rolling is any faster, but it gives me something to do while running. Beats just holding down the stick. Even though I really don't think it does anything different. Alright. Buy that last wolf hide we need. It's pricey, but it's either that or spend another, like, 10 minutes out in the sands killing wolves and trying to loot them while other wolves jump you, and that's honestly, that's a no thanks from me, dog.
How's your boyfriend? Okay, what?
Oh boy, the plot thickens.
I got your 10 wolf hides. She's super mad at you, right? Will she even let you speak to her long enough to give her the present? Oh, come on, really? Look, if it's just giving her a message, fine, but the present's on you. Hi there. I, have a message for you. Yeah. Anyway, he says he knows he was wrong and wants to give you an apology present.
It's neatly sneaked by the bare asses for the... Yeah. They're fucking expensive, though. But... yeah, I'm glad at least.
Don't cheat on her again, okay?
1,000 gold. Yeah, that was worth it. God, those gold hides are going to take a while. Although I guess I can just run out of the eastern gate, kill those 3 goats, and grab them and come back in. But, I mean, that's the other weird thing, too, is that sometimes it lets you buy stuff, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the game is like, yeah, you know those things that you need a lot of? Grind them out, fucker. There's one thing that's going to come up if we want to get...
Why'd she claim not to know him?
Ooh.
Weren't they in love?
Perhaps their reasoning runs deeper than our knowledge of the situation. True love is often beset with misunderstandings.
Whatever. This is stupid.
This is stupid, kinda. Some of the things that you just can't buy, like these goat hides. For whatever reason, I cannot buy them. I'm mad about that. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Blizzard. What was the third thing that merchant wants again? Natural rubber. Okay, that's right. Natural rubber at least I can buy. I did earmark that one natural rubber I bought for my sword, but I could probably... I mean, I know that the quest gives you a bunch of money, so... Oh yeah, I should probably report this one.
Your delivery is complete.
Fucking finally.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you. Shades don't like sunlight. If you're attacked by shades and find yourself in trouble, run to somewhere bright.
Giving you specifically 2,700 gold sure is a thing. Why not the big round number, buddy? Deducting all the times I had to come back and get a new one from you because holy shit, those wolves. Which is not let up. Vicious. Goddamn vicious, I tell you. See if there are any quests at all that I haven't done. Or haven't accepted, I guess.
Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now. Come back next time you're free, okay?
Nice.
Come.
What was the third ingredient for that signature dish again? Mushrooms. Oh, that's right. I actually do need to. I mentioned game mod for something I was playing where all the NPCs were giving me odd and small amounts of money for quests. That sounds extremely like a game mod thing to do. Where it's like, oh, we gotta give you realistic amounts of money for the quests. It turned out the mod made NPCs actually shop and shit and they were giving me all they had. Oh, nice.
Them without complaint. And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Alright, they're not gonna stop coming. Let's just get the fuck out of here. I guess it's kind of neat that like there's a mod that makes the NPCs like go and engage with the economy and stuff. Except that it seems like that, like it sounds neat on paper, but also sounds like it'd be horrific to have to actually like put up with. Like, oh, sorry, there's no healing potions in stock because the NPCs went and bought them all. Morrowind mod or a Kenshi mod. It could be either. That sounds like extremely like the kind of mod that either one of those fan groups would make.
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Huh? Oh, hold on. This is way too much.
Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Do you think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
I tell you, there isn't...
You probably got that right, buddy. Go see how the lighthouse is doing without its lighthouse keeper. To be fair to Weiss, this dude is extremely being taken advantage of. It's absolutely true. But whatever, I suppose. He's willing to pay me like $30,000, so I'll take it. Okay, I think we're going to call it here, and then next time, so on Thursday, we'll probably do a little bit more. We'll probably just stick with Nier Replicant for the near future, because, you know, it's a good game, and I would definitely like to finish it. We'll probably do the grinding on screen, at least for, like, the things like fishing and stuff, because, you know, like, Weiss and Nier have some like dialogue that would be a shame to miss out on, and that way you can hang out and do that. I might just try to get the rest of like the goat materials and stuff off stream if I remember, just because that's obviously not nearly as interesting. There's not really that much to talk about there, but like the fishing we'll do on stream. I feel like the fishing is fine enough to do, but yeah, I'll try to get like those last goat hides if I remember. And whatever else we need to complete those 2 quests. But I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and bid you farewell, grab myself some supper, and finish installing all this garbage on my Switch that I have to reinstall. Including recovering my Animal Crossing island. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do about that. But I will bid you farewell for now. Have a good night, everybody.